So I'm going to give you a brief on what I'm going to be doing today. And, well, at least for the first 45 minutes of this show. And if possible, I might decide to use the track hoe to remove the bead, the tire from the rim. I might decide to do that. So, but for now, let me give you an update on my keto diet. Okay, so 156 hours ago was the last time I had a real meal, with bread and carbohydrates. Since then, we're on it's actually like 6 days plus 14 hours. Since then, I have consumed total, that includes all oil, vegetables, and meat, a total of less than 700 calories. So in 160 hours, I've consumed 700 calories. Now, normally the body burns about 12 to 1400 calories a day. So in theory, I should be losing a lot of weight. And in fact, I am. I am down to a belt size that I have not seen in a year. When I before my leg was injured and I wasn't able to move around that much. So the belt size, it's a little tight, but nonetheless, until today, I couldn't fit in that belt size since, say, last September. Which, when I measured my waist when I started this keto diet, I was 57 inches after a meal, 56 and a half. And today, when I measured myself in the morning, it was just shy of 50 inches. So 6.5 or 7 inches has come off my waistline. In addition to that, I feel alert. Like I don't feel the need for any foods. I have no craving for foods today so far. It might happen again around 5 o'clock. But yesterday I did have a craving for foods, and I ate approximately 400 calories yesterday, and I haven't consumed 300 calories since day one. So that's 700 calories total. Today, so far, only water, distilled water, by the way. So I feel fine. I feel alert. I feel strong. I got a little weak yesterday for a few minutes twice, but I was working with a hammer and a crowbar and banging and banging and banging and banging and banging and banging, sometimes for 15 minutes, 10, 12, 15 minutes at a time without stopping. So that would make any man tired, let alone a real man. So I felt comfortable with where I was yesterday, but I did get hungry. I did not consume 400 calories. I consumed less, but I'm saying 400 on the outside. So that's working out real well for me so far. Now, the next thing, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to get some. Oh, and I checked my one of my friends, Thomas Grube, sent me a message to check my heart rate at rest. So this morning I was at rest, setting up a public service announcement, and I checked my heart rate for an entire 60 seconds. It's 62 beats per minute. So I don't know if I think that's pretty normal. If somebody wants to chime in on that, you're welcome to do so. But 60 beats a minute, because I remember when I went to the hospital back in December, my heart rate was around 74 beats a minute. So it went down 14 beats a minute, which is, I think, good. But, I'm not our man Flint. I can't put myself in a state of hibernation. So with that said, I'm going to activate some adrenaline inside the body and to burn up some calories. Because right now, at this point, I have nothing in my stomach at all. In fact, when I did eat yesterday, I had 2 leaves of lettuce, cabbage, Chinese cabbage, about 9 or 10 inches long, what they call a stalk. Now, each one of those has 1 gram, 1 calorie of carbohydrates. So I could eat all of that I want. But I had 2 stalks of that cabbage cooked in oil and garlic and in a fried pork sauce, and I couldn't eat anymore. Normally I could eat, and I'm telling you, a year ago I could sit down, no problem at all, none at all, not even the slightest hesitation to sit down next to a pound of spaghetti and 2 cups of sauce. No problem, no problem, no problem at all. I've done it most of my life. When I was heavy, I could eat a whole pound of spaghetti and 2 cups of sauce. So with that, I am full now with 2 stalks of Chinese cabbage. So after that, my next meal was about 1.5 ounces of lean fried meat, pork meat. And then I went back to 2 more leaves, then 2 or 3 more pieces of pork. And that took about 1.5 hours, which is what they say, spread it out over 2 hours. So I'm good. And right now, I'm going to take this little speed bag that I bought from Lazada, which blew apart. The day I put it up for the first time, the speed bag blew apart. So I repaired it with just box tape. Well, what I call surgical box tape. And I tell you what, it lasted several thousand strokes on the punching bag. So we're going to go in the back of the property, the lower 40, and I'm going to hit the bag 1,000 times, and then I'm going to come back over where I'm standing now and make a decision as to whether or not to start the machine up and bust the rubber off the tire. Nah, you know what? I think I made an executive decision. I'm going to go up on the roof and I'm going to get the other tire. I'm going to get the other tire off the jet ski. And then at that point, I'm going to check for leaks. And if it's leaking the same way, executive decision here. If it's leaking the same way, I might think about putting it That's right, sticky tape. I call it surgical box tape. And there isn't anything I've ever put it on that it hasn't fit. You could even fix a dry radiator hose in your car with it. So if you have a small leak. Thanks for that addition to the show. And yeah, I'm gonna take the other tire off. I'm gonna knock the rust off the same way I did the first tire. And if that bead doesn't break right off, I'm gonna fill both tires back up with air, and I'm gonna go get a can of Fix-A-Flat. Executive decision. Executive decision. I don't care if it lasts a year or 2 years. I don't need to take these tires into the city, because that's from the time I get dressed, get to the jeepney, wait for the jeepney, could be 45 minutes. An hour into the city, that's an hour and 45 minutes. I might be there 2 hours. That's 3 hours and 45 minutes. And an hour back, that's 4 hours and 45 minutes at a minimum, which is 5 hours of my day. If I just throw air back in the tire, paint them up like I wanted to, paint them up, and put air back in the tire and throw Fix-A-Flat in there, I think that'll work. And it'll work for me. And worst comes to worst, I put the jet ski up on top of the other container. It goes flat again. And then 6 months from now, I put more air in the tire. I'm done. I beat that tire up pretty good yesterday. It should have come off. So we just made, that is called an executive decision. We're not going to use the Traco. We're not going to beat the tire anymore. We're not going to compress things to the point of thousands of pounds of pressure and nothing happening. Guapo! We're going to put some Fix-A-Flat in there, and that'll be the end of it. far as I'm concerned. Because there's no, like I said yesterday, the only reason that rubber won't come off the rim, I've seen it done before on when I owned a backhoe, I had a backhoe trailer. And they didn't have the right tires for the backhoe trailer. So offered, now to get the right tires would have been, I don't know, a couple of hours, 3-4 hours, if they would have been able to get them in 3 or 4 hours. So they offered me a smaller tire for the rim. And that was like a 1/2 inch or one size smaller than the rim was supposed to accept. And with that, they gave me, they put those tires on the rim. Of that, there's no doubt. But they had to strain with the machine several times, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, to get the tire over the bead. And once, wow, yeah, you know, I'm not even getting notifications from one of my channels to the other, Scott. Even I put a notification up and I go to the channel on the computer, there's no notification. Not much I could do about that. But thanks for pointing it out. Again, Google just has it in for Michael Fazio. I'm a victim. I'm a victim of Google's algorithms. And there's nothing I can do about it being a victim of YouTube's algorithms. So when they put the tires on my rims, they had to go back and forth with the machine, soap and water, soap and water, soap and water. And the guy said to me, don't ever try to take these off, because I had tire repair tools. I had 3-foot spoons, 4 of them, and I had the tire hammer, like the 10-pound, 8-pound tire removal hammer. Looks like a giant duckbill. He said, don't ever try that with these tires. You're going to have to come back with the machine to fix them. And they lasted until I sold the trailer. So I'm okay with I understand that that's what they do sometimes. I just got to clear some garbage off the top of this punching bag rack, because what's happening is, as I punch the bag, debris, I say. I'm a victim of debris falling on my arms and stuff. It's like sand up there. It's the grit from the dust, the local dust. Actually, we're going to just get it all off right now. I know what it is. A chicken, I say, made a nest up here. All right. I'm not going to be able to get it all off with what I got here. He likes this spot. She likes this spot. Okay, so this is where the blower comes in handy. All right. So I'm going to put the punching bag in there. And I'm going to warm up a little bit, take a couple of warm-up shots, and then this is what you can do with 700 calories in 7 days. And when I hit the bag, I want you to understand something. Most guys, when you see them doing the exercise on TV, they hit the bag with the side of their hand and then the front of their hand, like this. I hit the bag this way and then this way. Completely different exercise routine. Those guys go like this. They don't move their hands away from the bag. They just go like this. my hands, and I make a point of this, hit the bag, drop my hand down to the side, hit the bag, boom, 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 boom. And then I drop my hand right down to my waist. I touch my waist. And then boom, 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 boom. And then I pick my hand up. So my arms are going up and down from my waist to my shoulders. Not and my bag platform is loose as a goose, my friends, loose as a goose. If I had a 4-inch oak platform and I had a professional bag, this bag I bought from Lazada, it's a piece of garbage. I put air in it and hit it for less than 30 seconds and the seam blew apart. Then I put the sticky tape on there, the box tape, the surgical box tape. And it lasted, what, 4 months, 5 months? But that's not the point. The bag itself is a piece of garbage. And when you see me miss the bag, part of it is because I missed the bag. You know, I don't hit this bag every day for 4 hours a day. But the other part of it is I'll show you that the bag is oblong. It's elongated sideways. So let me show you that. So the bag, after I get my glasses on, the bag is not even. The bag racks back and forth, I would say, half inch at this area here. So when I hit the bag, it's gonna come back. It's not coming straight back or not coming back perpendicular to the stroke itself. So that's why I miss it a lot. But also, I'm just not doing it every day, all day. So with that, I'm going to burn some calories now. If you guys know about my other channel, Hoodwinked by an Angel, I put up a, this is important because I have been accused of doing something that's not right. First, it's wrong. It's wrong that he does this. Well, nothing wrong with anything I did. It's all 100% legal. And you're going to see the legal definition of when a defendant or a plaintiff needs information. I put up the links on my Hoodwinked by an Angel page to give you, there are 3 links. And in those 3 links are all the definitions of legal ways to acquire information for a plaintiff or a defendant, and or what's admissible for a plaintiff or defendant, and when the information and how the information can be gathered for a plaintiff or defendant. So when you hear stories about me doing something that's not legal, there are also other definitions inside that literature that pertain to people that have witness capabilities and or deposition capabilities. So the description of what is allowed to be gathered as far as evidence for the plaintiff or the defendant is in the links on my Hoodwinked by an Angel page. And to sum it up, a plaintiff or a defendant is allowed to gather any evidence pertinent to their either pending case or potential case or case in fact. And that's basically what several different stages of the documents I gave you the links for. So in other words, you can gather any information that regards to your case or defense from anybody at any time from anywhere, as long as it's truthful. So I want you guys to go check out the link on that. And I also put up a thumbnail of one of my favorite television shows, the Batman, and I put up the Joker and his henchmen. I have been called many names in my life. I have been accused of many things in my life, but now it's getting absurd. So I figured we'll make a little joke out of that, because that's what it is. It's a little joke. It's a big joke, actually. And I gotta tell you, this is getting interesting. So what we're gonna do now is hit the bag. Now let's see. What could you see? What could I see? There's the bag. Let's see what can we get Michael in there? That's the question. Can we get Michael? And, not that way. Michael as in the third party. Did you hear me say that? I talked about myself as if I was the third party. Well, that should do it. That should do it. A little bit more. We'll back a little bit. There we go. All right, 1,000 strokes. No warm up. I'm warmed up. I'm warming up now. Okay, my warm up is done. When you're in shape, when you're a real man, warm ups aren't really necessary. That was a sufficient warm up. Give it a little more. A little more. What's this here? Is this blocking anything? No, not really. Pain in the ass, this stuff, but... Yeah, that's going to fall off. You know that. I know that. No sense putting that there. All right. And we count. And notice one more thing. When I hit the bag, I yell out the number, which increases my cardiovascular because I'm breathing in air and yelling out words. I'm not counting just in my head, so I'm increasing my cardiovascular by talking. I'm increasing my air capacity to my lungs as well. And also, one more thing, this is for the people that are illiterate on YouTube that can't count, like from 1 to 100. I am doing your work for you so that you don't have to go back later on with a pencil and paper and make little marks on the page. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. For the illiterate people out there, I'm counting for you. This counts in the real world. It's what real men do for their constituents and commenters and compatriots and friends on YouTube. And talking about friends, I have an update on Jack Thompson. He's going through some things inside his head and in other places that he's going to have to go to therapy. And I'll discuss that when I'm done hitting the bag. If somebody reminds me about Jack is losing it, so to speak. All right, ready? Let's go. All right, that's my warm-up done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 100. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 100. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 300. 300. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 400. 400. 400. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3. 400. 400. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 400, 400, 400, 400, 400. 1, 2, 3, 500. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. That was 500. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 20, 26, 20, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 600, 600, 600. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 700, 700, 700. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 51, 52, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 800, 800, 800, 800. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 900, 900, 900, 100. 99, 98, 97, 96, 95, 94, 93, 92, 91, 90, 89, 88, 87, 86, 85, 84, 83, 82, 81, 80, 79, 78, 77, 76, 76, 75, 74, 73, 72, 71, 70, 69, 68, 67, 66, 65, 64, 63, 62, 61, 61, 59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 29, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 12, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. 1,000 strokes. I could have did another 1,000, but I'm not getting paid to be on exhibition here. And I'm going to tell you guys again, I don't... Hey, Shirley Brown. Shirley Brown used to be Shirley 29. I know that. You've been a friend of mine for like 10 years, Shirley. Thanks for stopping by. I was just about ready. Jim Alvarez up. Hey, Shirley 29, and I used to talk 10 years ago when I first started with the conspiracy theory videos. And lots of people knew that what was coming down the pike. And Shirley Brown, who her name is now, I'm pretty sure that's Shirley 29. I remember her name because we used to communicate with each other. So she can confirm or deny that. But and then I will realize I made a mistake. It's a different Shirley. But however, so there are lots of people out there that agreed with my conspiracy theories. They weren't my conspiracy theories. They've been written in the history books for 140 years. You people think this New World Order is something new. No, you're just becoming aware of it because of the internet. The internet is giving you an awareness of what they wrote down in 1880 as far as the population and as far as where they want the population to go. You people just don't get it. So I just did 1,000 strokes in the middle of the day at the hottest time of the day, and I didn't break a sweat. I'm not breathing hard. I'm not sweating. I'm not out of breath. And I feel strong. And I'm on that diet now 7 days. Jim Alvarez is on the keto diet now, 3 days. 3 days in, have you snake juice and keto diet, which probably means he hasn't eaten anything at all in 3 days. Congratulations on that, Jim. Didn't show you live till I actually... No, they're not gonna. YouTube is refusing to let my videos go viral. They're refusing. I used to have, with my first channel, every time I put a video out, I got 10,000 hits in a few days. They're never going to let my videos go up. They're never going to let my videos go. Shirley, if she's still here, she can confirm that. She can actually confirm how many, what I had, 1.2 million views a month on my videos. Anyway, now it's time for me to take you up on the roof. You know, here's what I'm going to do. I'm not even going to try to go around this. I'm going to take that tire off out of the vise. I'm going to compress it to some degree all the way around, and I'm going to mix. I'm going to go upstairs and block up the other side of the jet ski. That's what I'm going to do. Then I'm going to take the other tire off. Then I'm going to bring it down and de-rust it, descale it. I'm not even going to try. I mean, then I'm going to find out if the leaks are basically in the same mannerism as on the first tire. And if they are, I'm going to compress the rubber as much as I can around the perimeter of the rim on both tires. And as I compress it with 3 different clamps, I'm going to paint the rims. And I'm going to get paint between the rim and the tire, which will make a small seal in and of itself. And then I'm going to keep the jet ski jacked up, but also going to go to the city and get what is called fix-a-flat, or fix-a-flat. That's for Jim Alver, because right now that potassium chloride thing, I eliminated that, but that was making my foot swell up a lot, Scott. So I have to go to the city and get no salt potassium chloride. That is correct, but I'm not going to the city just for that. Thank you for, but that, Jim, you might want to get that. I'm going to get that other tire down here, de-rust it like I did the one yesterday. Not even going to try to take it off. I'm going to find out where the leaks are, and if it's the same basic type of thing, because those tires take a whole day or a day and a half for the air to leak out of. I'm putting the tires back together, and I'm putting them back on the jet ski, and I'm going to get some fix-a-flat and pump that in there. That should seal up those very fine air bubbles. And if it doesn't, well, then I'll put the jet ski on the other container, and when it goes flat next year, I'll take the tires off and get new tires. But I'm done playing with hammers and crowbars and vices and stuff like that. So let me close this down a little bit. Okay. All right, so that's where we're going. We're done with the bag. I want to see. Well, I know damn well flywoods could hit the bag 1,000 times. I know that for a damn fact. I saw that man doing some exercises, and I would tell you that flywoods at the age of 67 is in much better shape than I am. Oh yeah, there's no doubt about that. First of all, he's thin. Second of all, he's wiry. And third of all, he's strong. Really, really strong. He impressed me, Flywoods did. Flywoods impressed me in a way that I don't normally get impressed. And that man is not only strong, but he's wiry and flexible. So I would say that Flywoods could hit the bag 1,000 times, but Flywoods could do a lot of other exercises that I couldn't even begin to think about. So there are other men out there, our age, my age, his age, that can do these things. They're just few and far between. And the rest of them, well, they've let their bodies atrophy, baby. Atrophy is a bad thing. I got it now. Okay. So, upstairs with just the bucket. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. All right. Back over to the back. Back over to the back. I'm gonna need chalking. I'm gonna need what's called dunnage. Dunnage is 2x4s, 2x6s. For when I jack up the machine, I'm gonna need to put what's called dunnage underneath the machine. And I'm gonna need a lot of it. I have the dunnage. The dunnage section is on the lower 40. So that's where we're going now. It's called dunnage. It's called cribbing. 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 Because we're going to make a crib or a nest for the jet ski to sit on. So for that, we're going to use a lot of little stuff. 2 foot, 1.5 foot. Old stuff. That's basically garbage. And we're also going to move the jet ski to the back of the container because that will give me the option to paint the floor, perhaps this afternoon. So I'm trying to make situations where I can continue working and not have to stop for anything. So right now we have enough dunnage up there. Okay. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do. So what did that mean? What that means is change of plans. I have to put air in the tire. Take it out of the vise. No, can't do that. That won't work. No, back to the original plan. Back to the original plan. Go up, get the other tire off, clean it up, bring it downstairs, clean it up, and then check for where the leaks are. And then crush the rubber down, paint around the rim, paint the rims with yellow, I say yellow, paint the rims with yellow paint and turpentine, thinned out 1 coat, 20%, and then put air in both tires, put them back on the jet ski, and then I'll move it back to the back of the container. Today's tire day, so I don't need air up there. I need to put the punching bag away because the sun will blow that up. I need to put my skill saw away. I need to consume some water. I think I have 4 gulps and 7 bubbles left. Not drinking hot water. Oof. That water got to be 130 degrees. I got to water my pepper plant over here. It's dying. All right. I'll be back in a moment with the tire. No, with the bucket of torch. Uh, all right. Yeah, I'm done screwing around with this tire. We're innovating, we're cheating, we're cutting corners, and we may be saving ourselves 5 hours. 5 hours of, maybe saving ourselves 5 hours of time going into the city. And if the fix-a-flat works, I'll be saving 700 pesos, $14 on transportation. $14 on transportation to go to the city back and forth in a tricycle, $14. And I'll be saving that and no less than 6 hours of my time for the 2 hours I wasted yesterday hitting the rim. I'll eat that. And for the time it's going to take me downstairs here to clean it up, that does not count as trying to fix the flat. That's just cleaning the rim. So that's where we're going. We're going up. Stairs right now. I'll bring you upstairs with me. I have the tire bucket already. I have the tire bucket. The tire tool bucket. I have that bucket here ready to go up. Hey, Jim, I forgot about, hey, Jim, 2 things, Jim Alver, if you're still here, you promised me you'd send me your phone number, and I would appreciate that. You said you were going to do it through Patreon, but you never did, so can you get that to me, please? Thank you. All right, the next thing is pouring some water on my head, and the thing after that is going upstairs. And Jim, I didn't forget about giving you a wrench. I just forgot about it at the time I was giving out wrenches. So when you send me your telephone number, that will remind me. First of all, you have to leave the link for your channel as well. Leave it in Patreon. Without the link for your channel, I can't make you a wrench. So I need basically 2 things for you, your channel link and your phone number. Thank you in advance. And now, alrighty. We go. Oh, yeah. Wet my hat. Oh. You guys don't realize how hot it is here in the Philippines. In the sun, it's 135 degrees. So basically, if I was hold on. That it is 135 degrees in the sun. If I was a lesser man, I would claim that I am a victim of the temperature variation in the Philippines. But I'm not a lesser man. Hello. Okay. I'm going up now. You're coming up with me. Yeah, a lesser man would claim victimhood. I'm a victim of the high fluctuations in temperature in the Philippines. Oh my God. I can't work. It's too hot. Oh, I can't work in the hot sun. I'm a victim. I'm a victim. I'm a victim. I'm a victim. God. The shit we hear on YouTube, yeah? All right. Let me get the box with the tools in it. I'm a victim. I have to carry up this. Oh God, the bucket is so heavy. My bucket is heavy. I'm a victim of heavy buckets. I'm a victim of the heavy bucket of jet ski tire removal repair tools. I'm a victim. 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 Oh my God. How shall I overcome my victimness? My victimness. Grow. Work hard. Out in the sun. Drink plenty of water. And stop complaining. And you won't be a victim anymore. Michael FAZIO. Just work slow and at an even pace. Oh boy. Yeah, now up here it's 25 degrees cooler up here, I'll tell you that. That's a fact. I gotta tell you, it's beautiful up here when the wind is blowing. Up, oops, oops. Just work slow and steady, and you'll get the job done. Get her done. So here's what we got here. I got the jack under there, and I have a backup rock, and the rock didn't take it didn't the jack did not leak or bleed out, not even an eighth of an inch at all. Otherwise this rock would be tight. I wouldn't be able to move it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put that dunnage under here underneath this axle. Maybe I'll put the dunnage underneath the middle axle over there. That's what I'm going to do. Okay. So you can watch the procedure. Got the roof painted the other day. You can watch the procedure from right here. If you can see. Oh, gotta get a cushion. Oh, I did make one mistake. I did make one mistake. Damn it. Oh, I made a mistake. Acknowledge. Move on. Water under the bridge. Stop complaining. I'm going to turn this around. Oh no, that's the way I want it. The sun is so damn bright. I got to get on my belly to see what you can see. This is what I do for my subscribers. Jim never answered. Okay. And again, I'm going to just repeat the rules. Unless you're a long-term friend of mine, don't expect a reply from me. In fact, ask somebody else or don't leave a comment. Ask somebody else on the page or just simply don't leave a comment. I don't answer comments when I'm working. And I'm working now. Okay, there we go. I think that should give us what I want. No problem. Okay. Dunnage. 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 All right. Now take the rock out of there. Jack it up one more time. Take the rock out of there. That's like my safety rock. I could put this rock over here. Now that I know it doesn't bleed out. Yeah, that was the mistake. I forgot a pair of pliers. I think. Yeah, that was the one little mistake. And I'm not going downstairs for a pair of pliers. So. Okay, we'll go do the other side now. And for all those people out there, you lurkers, why don't you just fix the tires? Well, because I knew the tires were going to be a little more complicated than you. I had no idea the tires were going to be as complicated as they were. So I didn't have time in my schedule to fix the tires. And besides that, I don't take orders from you. You got to get that through your heads. I take advice from my friends like Scott, Andrew, Jim, and many others, but I don't take orders from people who I don't know, who I've never talked to and I never met. You guys need to understand that. Maybe you've never been in a position in life to be in charge, but I've always been in a position to be in charge, and I listen and I discern, but I don't take advice from names on a screen. It could be a valid comment, but in general, you guys can eat bugs and go bark at the moon. You can really do that, for all I care. Okay, now, get that jack set up. I order you to eventually, oh God, the order is in. It must take place. That means it must happen. Eventually that will happen under the orders of the great Scott del Fuego. This great, and I say great Scott del Fuego, a man who is not only knowledgeable of the 42 words by Rutger Hauer, that surprised me, but he's knowledgeable on the understanding of cosmic consciousness and the enlightenment and the writings of Nietzsche. That was a very big surprise as well. The Nietzsche was a pretty good philosopher. I liked him. And Scott del Fuego was a great man in many, 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 many ways. So his orders, his order of the day will be followed. It will be adhered to. All right, I just want to get it up an inch to take the, and now I'm going to put the breaker bar, a little 14-inch breaker bar on the lug nuts and pop those lug nuts off. As soon as I get them. Now this is an 11-inch, 14-inch breaker bar, a 14-inch ratchet, and these nuts will probably come right off with that, just that. It did, okay? Because I took the tires off when I bought the jet ski and put grease. I wire brushed the lugs down because it's a saltwater trailer. I wire brushed the lugs down, and then I put grease on the lugs. There's a big old wasp nest on this tire. I don't know if it's still active. Had I not put the grease on these 7 years ago, they would not come off. That one's going to be a little stubborn, I see. So, we'll meet force with equal force. We use gravity. The gravity of my 100 kilos plus should do it every time. That's straight. One more. We pop the tire off, we bring it downstairs, we take the rust off it, we collapse the rubber on both sides a little bit, put paint in the bead, put the air back in the tire, go to the city, next trip buy a can of Fix-A-Flat, come back, put it in the tires, rotate them, and that's it. This job should be finished. I'm not going to spend, I made an executive decision, I'm not going to spend 2 days to fix 2 worthless tires on a trailer. I got other stuff to do. Okay, so whatever was in there, gone now. It was a big nest, I'll tell you that. But it wasn't a wasp nest, it was some kind of cocoon. But it had nothing live in it. It must have been from a couple of years ago. Okay, so this is the last lug. So in theory, this tire could pop off of here and the jet ski could shift. No, it can't, because I have weight on the, I have a strain on the, I have a strain on the jack, so it can't shift. A strain. Strain. Hey, Jack, are you lurking? Jack, should I tell him the story? This tire's shot. This tire is garbage. I 100% piece of crapola this tire is. I'll show you why. So we're going to get 2 new tires and not deal with it. Look. I can see the metal you could see the metal banding in here, the radial banding here and here, plus on this side here. Yeah, there's another big gouge right there. It's all dry rotted. Okay, we know what to do now. See that big gouge there? Although it did hold air for a couple of days. This one held air for a day and a half. What to do? Make it quick and make it happen, or let it go. Okay, I want to put a piece of wood underneath those bolts over there. I'll put the camera back up on top of here. what to do with. I'm gonna cheat. I'm going for the quick fix. I'm not gonna put that two tires into the city. Machines, 1,400 pesos for transportation, back and forth. No. We're going with the fix-a-flat. Hey, Scott read Cosmic Consciousness and based. All right, let me see if there's a comment before that. Scott read Cosmic Consciousness and based on your advice, really a good book. Thank you. Well, that book is the definitive book on people who have reached enlightenment throughout history, but have never been admonished for it. And except for the few that have been noted as reaching cosmic consciousness and higher states of awareness, for the most part, they were put to death from the governments of the world. That's why people don't go around saying I'm Jesus Christ when they really are to some degree. All right, I got to get wood. I got wood right here. Now, we're going to lower the tire down on this piece of rope right here. We're going to take all the rust off the rim. That's got to be done no matter. And we're not coming up back on the roof until this tire situation is finished, because the next thing is to move the jet ski out of the way and paint this whole top sheet here. See, but that's a planned destruction of a brand new piece of plywood 4 months old, right there. That's where they put a seam, where there was no reason to put a seam in the plastic coating of the plywood. I say this in every one of my videos. The Chinese government is working to make things last only a very short period of time, where you have to renew your purchases. And it's all planned, and it's in accordance with the New World Order. That's what they're doing to us in general. Make no mistake about it. Everything I buy in the Philippines, electronics, 3 years, and it has to either be repaired or replaced in 3 years. Not 4 years and not 5 years. I've not bought anything in the Philippines that has lasted nothing at all. That has lasted 5 years, nothing. No extension cord, no tool, no electronics, not even the computer. I bought 4 computers so far, brand new in the store, and this is the only one that worked for more than a week. So the tires are a priority for me today. The needle, scale them down, crush the rubber, put the first coat of thinned out oil-based paint on the rim and the bead of the tire, fill the tire back up with air, and then move the jet ski. And then, after I move the jet ski, when I go to the city, get a can of Fix-A-Flat. So that book that Scott mentioned, that Cosmic Consciousness by Robert Maurice Buck, is the definitive book on people who have reached a state of what is called enlightenment throughout all of history. It covers Buddha's experience, Walt Whitman, Buddha, Lao Tse, Jesus. Uh-oh. Jesus. Jesus. And it covers all the experiences of all the great mystic masters throughout history that you had no idea. Like Walt Whitman was a poet and a writer, but you had no idea that he was enlightened. And for you may have read it if you read Walt Whitman books, but they don't advertise that kind of fact. Because the government, and you could believe what you want, but Jesus was a man who was enlightened. He was a physical human being, born a human being, from a human mother, that was enlightened and went against the government and had the ability to have great amount of followers. Well, so did David Koresh, and they killed him too. And Ruby Ridge. They don't like when people get large followings of followers that will do what they say. They don't like that at all. The government doesn't like that. That's why I myself have never petitioned. I myself have never petitioned for my own flock. But I do want to admit, I do. I do. I had given it thought to petition for my own flock, but who needs a flock when you have henchmen? Who needs a flock when you have henchmen? Oh my God, the crap that's on YouTube is amazing. The stuff that that comes out of some people's mind. How it gets in there, I don't know. But the fact that they expose themselves to such a degree of insanity goes beyond the pale. Holy shit. FAZIO, he doesn't have a flock, but he admitted, Your Honor, he admitted he has henchmen. Put him to the gallows, send him to the gallows. FAZIO has henchmen. Oh my God. Okay, now. Throw that down there. All right. I have water up here, don't I? I do. I'm going to let you guys watch the ocean, and you'll see what the view from the second floor will be when the second floor gets done, as soon as I get my last tool out of the jack. FAZIO doesn't have a flock, but he has henchmen, Your Honor. Morning, Ray. Oh, what the shit that comes out of that guy's mouth is amazing. I'm going to take a 5-minute break. Got to remember now, I'm on day 7. 7 times 20 is 140, 168. I'm at hour 164. Mein Buntag. Salamat. I'm at 164 hours. I'm at 164 hours. And I've only consumed 700 calories. So I do get a little weak every hour or so. I try to take a few minutes of break time. And that's what I'm doing now. So that's going to be the view from the 2nd floor when the hotel is built. Oh. Wow. Wow. Okay, so I'll check the comments. I'm working a little slower than I normally would, but it's a little bit hotter than it normally is as well. Plus day 7. So let's see what we got there. So another thing about that book, Cosmic Consciousness, when you read that book, and for all the people that have not read that book and don't know what cosmic consciousness is, when I explained to you that when I was building my boat, I could look at the boat from 40 or 50 feet away and know how to cut the wood without a pencil or a ruler, that's true. And for somebody that's truly enlightened, like Jesus or other people, those are called parlor tricks, P-A-R-L-O-R. Parlor tricks. Those are basic abilities to be able to read somebody's mind, to be able to control someone, to make them scratch their chest or something like that, to be able to close your eyes and shoot an arrow to the center of a target 50 meters away. Those are parlor tricks. The true mystic masters, they go far beyond that. They go into other realms, and they don't even entertain themselves with what's going on in this realm. Now, when I tell you what I had the ability to do, that was just one part of my abilities. But people think, oh, he's crazy. No, I'm really not crazy. And if you read that book, Cosmic Consciousness by Robert Maurice Buck, you will see that 109 people have been documented as being cosmic consciousness, having cosmic consciousness, and or the Christ consciousness. And that's documented throughout history. What they could do, how they influenced the world, and how they kept it either private or went public with it, and what happened to them when they went public with it. So that's a real thing, cosmic consciousness. And for the people that are illiterate, if you're illiterate and you can't read and you don't understand certain things, then you just make fun of people like myself who give you facts and the truth and nothing but the truth. And you, on the other hand, are incapable of the truth because you're illiterate. And that's what happens when people drop out of high school and or don't complete high school, or complete high school at an underachiever's level of grades, and they just throw you through high school to get you out of high school, because otherwise you'd be in high school for the rest of your life. That's what happens when you don't get a good education. So I'm stressing, if you have children that are of the age of school, I suggest you send them to school, because there's nothing more valuable than a good education. So now we're going downstairs. I'm done pontificating about illiteracy. It is one of the most disgusting aspects of humanity, illiteracy. I worked with people my whole life. People that worked for me for years, and they couldn't read or write a single paragraph in any sensibility of the words that would be on the paper. In other words, they couldn't spell, no sentence punctuation, no syntax, no paragraph structure, no sentence structure. They were basically illiterate. I had guys that didn't even know how to use a ruler. Now, they were labor. Okay, granted, they were labor, but they were my age. They were my friends from childhood. I didn't know they couldn't read or write. I knew that they were in like 4-4, not 4-2 or 4-1, but mein Buntag. Hey, amigo. Buntag. That's not him. I was looking for the guy to climb the tree for the coconuts. I found somebody that climbs the tree for the coconuts. I did find somebody. Okay, so if you're illiterate and you have children, try to get them to go to school. It's really important. There's nothing worse than an illiterate adult that thinks he's smart. There's just nothing worse than that. We're all finding that out, slowly but surely. Okay, need the hook. Here's the hook. I could probably send you down with the, yeah, I could do that. I could send you down with the tools. Then I don't have to hold you up. I remember well, there was a commercial. The commercial was, "The mind is a terrible thing to waste." It was more about people that were doing drugs back in the 70s and 80s, but it was also about education. And apparently, a lot of people my age didn't heed that advice and turned out to be completely illiterate, which is a big negative. in this life, because we have to read all kinds of things, instructional manuals, how to program a computer. Although that's not a good example, because computer illiteracy is a whole nother field. I am computer illiterate for the most part. But when you're reading like an instruction manual, how to fix a flat, or how to put gas in an airplane, there's a procedure. You have to pull the truck up to the airplane. Then you have to put a ground wire from the ground to the airplane. Then you take the ground wire from the fuel nozzle and put it from the fuel nozzle to the airplane, right where it's going in. And then you put the nozzle in the airplane. Otherwise, static electricity could cause a spark and destroy you and the airplane. But it's all in the instruction manual. But if you can't remember what to do, I mean, you wasted your life. You wasted your whole life in a state of illiteracy. Oh my God, just the thought of that. Then you have to go around claiming things that aren't true all the time to substantiate your fictitious observations of the universe. Come on, man, get with the program. Okay, we got the tire from a different angle today. Not a lot of rust on this one. Not at all. On this side, yeah. But not this side. Okay, I need to get the earmuffs, the headgear, and the needle scaler, and the air hose, and the blower. And I got all of that coming out right now. Coming at you, baby. Coming at you. La 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 la. You gotta ask yourself. You gotta ask yourself, is Jack Thompson the man here today? Is he lurking? Or did Jack go in for his third session of transgender therapy today to get ready for a little nip and tuck? Jack is in preparation to prepare himself to seek the care of Caitlyn Jenner. That's where Jack has set his new goal. Ha! 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 You could say that Jack is shooting for Olympic gold by dating Caitlyn Jenner. He'll have a piece of history. All right, I got to get the blower set up. Sure. All right, I'm just going to dust this off. I'm going to check the comments. I'm sure that you've noticed I'm moving a little slow today, a little slow. 7 days, 700 calories. I'm moving a little slow. Even I notice it, but I'm alert. I'm cognizant of what I'm doing, but I am moving slower. And that might have something to do with pounding that punching bag 1,000 times before I started work today. Could be that I used up some vital energy. I'm going to go get a hammer, a new hammer. We have a new hammer coming out today. Come on. This side's a little worse because it never got painted. It hasn't been painted like the outside. See, that's the problem with people that own trailer tires. They only paint the outside and the inside gets all rusty. Not a big deal, but you know, to replace a set of trailer tires in America costs you $75 plus a tire and $100 for the labor. So we're talking about $200 minimum. right. Time to mix the paint. Yeah. Time to get the other tire out of the vise and mix the paint. That's what time it is. But first, we put the protective shampoo on the arms and the fingers. All right, I got to go over there. I have a garbage box. Now I'm gonna regret. I'm gonna regret something I did the other day. I'm regretting it now. Look at this. Look at this. I went underneath the bench to get my supply of paint, and what are the chances? What are the chances that we came out with a can of lemon yellow? It could have been any color. God, God is with us today, folks. God bless us all. And Tiny Tim, too. am not active. Not active. Alrighty, I'm all set. All set. What I was complaining about is my fault. The other day, I was working with a paintbrush. I was working with a paintbrush the other day in the container, and I used it for as part, in conjunction with my dust pen, and it fell somewhere, and I didn't go through the motions to find out where it fell that day, and I know about where it fell, but what I did immediately after that was I put a bag of my New York work clothes, work clothes, as in real man work clothes, Carhartt uniforms that cost well over $100 for working for 20 below. Now I won't ever use those here, but I could use them for something else. I could use them here. If I fit into them, eventually I'll figure out something to do with them. If I don't figure out something to do with them, I'll just hang them on the damn wall. Oh boy, do we have a blackout? I'm coming. I'm getting this tire that I have stuck in the vise. I'm on my way. I'm done fooling around with this. Ah. 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 Oh yeah, I'm definitely slower and weaker today than I was yesterday. So that's what we got. And that's what we're going with. I did move it down, well, 3/8 of an inch, but I left it on overnight with pressure and nut buster and, you know, rust buster, and nothing happened. So we're gonna put paint on here. We're gonna compress this down around the perimeter of the rim so I get paint between the steel and the rubber. The bead will never get paint on it, but it'll go down to the bead. And then I'm going to pump it up. And then I'm going to go get a can of Fix-A-Flat. And that's going to be the end of this job. It's over. Done deal. Finished. As they say in the Philippines, wala, humana, wala na. Finished. When there's no more, wala na, wala na, wala na. When you're finished, wala, humana. Humana means finished. Humana, 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 humana. That's it, baby. We're going to just compress this down as I'm going to fill this up with paint. And then I'm just going to keep rotating these, rotating the clamps. I don't care, and I don't care if the leak gets fixed or not. It lasts one day. Worst comes to worst, next year when I get around to the jet ski, I will simply buy new tires and put them on the rims. The rims will be prepared and painted. Oh, let me check the comments before I start painting. So if you have a comment, you're one of my friends that I know who you are, old, long time from many, many years ago, friend, welcome to say hello. If I don't know who you are, you're not a personal friend that I talk to, leave comments for somebody else on another page. Go someplace else. Do me a favor. Okay, just my friend Scott Fuego was here. Thank you, Scott. So what we do, the first thing is we open up the can of paint and we put 4 or 5 holes inside the bead so that when the paint goes outside the bead, let's get a little bit, when the paint goes outside the bead, when the paint goes in the bead where the top of the can goes, it can fall back down into the paint can itself. It doesn't drip over the sides. Let's get a little paint out of here. We're going to use that much for sure. And how do I know we're going to use that much for sure? Because I'm going to make it happen. I'm going to make it happen. I'm going to make it happen. Let me get that other paintbrush. Huh. No. Oh, yeah. The other paintbrush is no longer in the jar. If I remember correctly, I put it in the can. And if I remember correctly, this is the can that the paintbrush is in. But I may not. I should have marked. I did mark it. I had a rag on this. But apparently, if this is the can, I had a rag on it. And if it's not the can, and I don't think it is, it is. Okay. The rag fell off. All right. So now I have the right can, the right brush. Now, inside this can, I have 3 paintbrushes. One failed a couple of weeks ago, and I had to let it go. After 35 years, I had a paintbrush. For 35 years, I had to let it go. I had to let it go. 35 years. And the paintbrush probably cost about $3 35 years ago. But I let it go because I'm a real man. I'm a real man. I got right over that. I went inside, I shed 4 or 5 crocodile tears, and I was good to go the next day. The next day, not the same day. So here's my favorite brush out of all the brushes that I have. This one here. And it's my favorite because this one is also at least 40 years old. I remember painting my barge back in 1988 with this brush. So it's held together with straw and it works just fine. So right now it has a little bit of turpentine on it. Okay, I'm going to let this soak right here because I don't care if paint goes on this on this part, this thing over here, needed to be painted anyway. What this thing needs is a good painting, but not today. All right, so where were we? We were punching holes in the top of this can. Then we will put some turpentine. No, we will not do that. We'll finish punching the holes in the top of this can here. That's one. Two. Three. Four. Four holes. Enough. Then we'll scratch a little bit of paint out of that and push it down into those holes. And we're done with that. Put the lid back on there. Well, I could wipe it off. I could grab a little piece of rag and wipe in that channel, and then the paint lid won't ever get stuck if you do that every time. And then I'm going to check the comments. No, I just did check the comments. Alrighty, put this back on. Huh. Only 3 gulps, 5 bubbles. Oh God, I hate when that happens. Okay, thin it out. Oh, you know what I gotta do? What I should do, not what I gotta do. I should take a little bit out of here and only mix a small amount, 25% thin. Because I don't need, I'm not gonna, there's not that much in there to begin with. It's not even a quarter of a quart, and I'm going to use that much. I'll just go with 20% thin. And I'm going to paint the inside and outside of this can, so I will have a can forever. Once I put holes in the bottom of it, I'll have you paint the inside, the outside, inside twice, outside twice, the bottom twice, and then you put wire around here. Get rid of this plastic crap, and you'll have a can that'll hold 10 pounds of nuts, bolts, wire, anything you want. And you won't have to buy a $3 plastic bucket in the hardware store that will last one day on a real construction site. So we'll take this, we'll put this over here because it's already thinned out. Paint the inside of this can. Now what I also do, besides painting the inside of the can, is I punch holes from the outside in, not inside out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 in the middle, 5. Now I paint that, so you get the bottom lip, paint that. And then when I'm done, I put the paint can top inside here with holes in it as well, down in there. And then that keeps, if there is any water in the bottom of the container, that keeps the water off the nuts, bolts, or screws by 1/4 of an inch. So some water is going to stay in the bottom no matter what you do. But if you do it my way, you can keep the water off the bottom. I mean, you can keep the parts 1/4 of an inch up off the bottom, and the water will never touch it. Now this is all in preparation for going to work, so I don't have to do this stuff once I start doing the job. And I've done this before. I had my whole company set up with buckets and boxes like this, and never did I lose any nuts or bolts due to water damage. As long as you prepare yourself properly. But now I'm going to get 20% in here, which is about all I got left in this one. Alright. I had more. Alright, let's paint it up. Mix it up. A little more. Another 2 ounces should do it. We'll put it all in there. Just so happens I have another brand new gallon, but I won't need it. I won't need it. And now I'll cut this top out like this. 3/4 of an inch from the perimeter. Fold it over, roll it over, and paint it with that epoxy paint. And this will be, with this handle on it, this will be a tool carrier or a nail carrier for one size nail. And I gotta tell you, those plastic buckets that you buy in Fix Right Hardware or Ace Hardware, they're like 89 pesos, so that's like $1, like $1.70, and last one day on one of my jobs. They wouldn't last one day on one of my jobs, not one day. Not carrying, you know, heavy-duty galvanized bolts and stuff like that. They wouldn't last a day. So this is all in preparation for carrying tools and hardware for the hotel project. And also, it makes it easy, if you paint this, to write something on there with a magic marker. Like this one already has something on there. Double-headed nails. So, right there, it makes it easy to see it. Okay, we're going right now. We're going to put this over here. We're going to put this over here like that. Put that there. And there's that. That's the end of that. Now we're going over to the tile. Then we will not do each plant twice, so that means we have to roll it now. Flip it. Well, this is good exercise for the fingers and for the shoulders and the forearms. I could feel it. Good training, good training. Theoretically, theoretically, if I didn't do any damage to the tire with the vise, this paint that it's gone down to the roll of the bead and is going to be stuck between the tire and the rim, theoretically, this should seal up the tire. I wouldn't bet on it, but it's possible. Uh, See how I'm using this corrugated roofing for like a drip pan or a paint bucket? Just happened to be there. No sense in not using what you got unless it's a brain and you never made it work and you never initialized it in the first place. If you've never initialized your brain, it's never going to work for you. It's only going to work against you, especially when you're going up against professionals. Professionals. All right. Now I'm just going to give this inside another light duty, nothing heavy. And that's my coat and a half for the inside. Considering the inside never really rusted anyway. Not on this tire anyway. Okay. And then I'll get the other side in a minute when I get the clamp off it. Wow, look at that. A nice reservoir of paint right here. A reservoir, I say. A reservoir. Okay, so now we're going to put air in it, and I'll tell you right away, this tire is cracked from one end all the way around in rotation, which is why I'm doing it this way. I'm going to give this a shot. It's a shot in the dark. And if I showed you this, if I could pick up, well, I could. I will. I'll just show you why I don't care about these tires and why I'm doing it this way. At least I will have the rims painted and ready to go with a new tire. But when I was on the vise yesterday, I discovered that the whole tire was dry rotted. So even though it never hit the sun, I would say 80% of the time it was up on the roof. It never saw the sun. But you can see now that this is not a good thing. And it's really predominant with the yellow paint. All those cracks. And I didn't even, without my glasses, I wouldn't see that. I saw it yesterday, but not as predominant as it is. That is cracked there, and this is completely destroyed all around here. That big crack there, and there's holes on the other side. Over here is a big hole. So I'm just going to smear the rim now, and then I'm putting air in the tire, and then it either holds air or it doesn't hold air. And if it doesn't hold air, I'm putting it on the jet ski anyway. I doubt I'm going to bring it to the city and buy new tires. I don't want to spend 5 hours doing that. And probably, I don't know, 20 bucks a tire, $14 for transportation. That's $54. 5 hours of my life. It's well over $100 in time and labor and parts. And it could be 30 bucks a tire. I don't know. I'm not doing it. That's the bottom line. That's all you got to know. Okay, so the next thing to do would be take those clamps off. And put air in the tire. And if it doesn't have a major leak from me crushing it in the vise yesterday, it'll be back to the minimal leak that it's been for 2 years, 3 years. And then I'll put some Fix-A-Flat in there, and I'd go 98% that the Fix-A-Flat will fix the holes were so small. It took a day and a half for the air to come out of the tire. That's how small the holes were. Fix-A-Flat will fix that. Fix-A-Flat will fix that. I'm not going to bother to paint the rest of the tire. What? Yo, what's up? Truth or consequences time. Truth or consequences. Now you might hear a little pop. That was all the pop you're going to hear, I guess. It did pop, though. All right. Now I'm going to put that someplace level, on a level plane, like the flat earth is on a level plane. And I'm going to tell you something. I do not see I do not see air bubbles coming out where they came out yesterday. So what I'm going to do, I don't see air bubbles. What I'm going to do is paint this needle scale. Hasn't been painted in too long of a time. I'll just touch it up. Touch it up, I will. Needle scaler. Yeah, FAZIO, he doesn't have any tools. He doesn't even know how to use them. I do see a bubble. Okay, but I see 4 bubbles. I'm going to knock them out of there. And then I'm going to take the air out of the tire so that it won't create a path for the air to come out. Yeah, I'm seeing bubbles, but not less than yesterday for sure. So the concept is sound. I see 1, 2, 3. As opposed to hundreds that I saw yesterday, I see 3 small ones. So I'm going to let the air out. And then the tire will crush down to the metal. And if the paint dries between now and the time it goes back onto the, well, it won't dry. Because what I'll do is, I won't put the tires back on till I put the fixer flat. Yeah, it makes no difference. I'll put the fixer flat in after I get the tires on the machine. It's not going to make that much of a difference. Okay, now let's see what else we got to do. We got to get the other one, right? Well, theoretically, instead of hundreds of little bubbles, I saw altogether about 7 or 8 bubbles. And those, if that was all that there ever would be, it would take 2 weeks for the tire to go flat. Okay, that's done. Let's get this out of the way. FAZIO's tire repair service. Oh, look at this. Look at this. You know, I knew there was something different. 145/70 R12, and this is 155. No wonder the damn thing kept going sideways when I was dragging it down the road. Okay, this is 155/80 Romeo 12, and this one is 145/70 R12. So This one, look at the size of the difference of these two tires. Look at the difference in size of these two tires. One is 3 inches, 3.5 inches higher than the other one. I knew there was a difference. So remember yesterday I told you that somebody put different rubbers on the tire, and that tire there is a different rubber from this. That could be the reason why it didn't come off, and it may not be the reason. I don't know. But we're at the plywood solution. Plywood said bring it to a real tire repair shop, and next year that's exactly what's going to happen next year. On schedule. Okay, I'm gonna get the small. I don't want to put too much pressure on here because I might just punch a hole right through the sidewall. I only really want this rubber on there long enough to move it back and forth on the top upstairs till I could snatch it and put it on top of the other container. But on the other container I can put it right now, except I have to paint the top of the other container white so it's not so damn hot in there when I go in there to get supplies. All right. I have one small area squeezed down, not enough to go hog wild. And have another area squeezed down in 2 minutes. Yeah, this tire is just a piece of crap. Which means, being that they're different sized tires, I'm going to have to measure the rims. Probably have to bring both rims into the city anyway, so it don't matter. That's probably what I got to do. Okay. Now my left forearm and left hand is getting a good workout. After hitting that punching bag, I'm surprised I have any energy left in me at all. it does take a lot out of you, that punching bag. Not that, I mean, 7 days without eating food and then striking the bag 1,000 times. It depletes the body's energy, and I can feel it in my shoulders right now. I can feel weakness. I can feel the lactose. That's exactly what I feel. I feel the lactose build up in my shoulders. That's what it's called, because that's what it is. Not that any of you geniuses out there would know that. Or how many of you geniuses out there would know it? Better wording. Not a lot. And you so-called geniuses, you icons of the YouTube community, lactose. You wouldn't know a thing about lactose and what it does to the muscles. Because you don't have any muscles. Where did that come from? Now, there's a lot of reasons I did it like this. I think, being that those holes, for the people that are just coming, there was thousands of little air leaks, little teeny bubbles, like not even the size of a pinhead, less than half that size. So that I put the paint in here between the bead and the metal. Theoretically, that should almost act like a can of tire seal or Fix-A-Flat. Now, if it doesn't, when I put the Fix-A-Flat in there, that should seal up the rest of those little bubbles. got lucky. None of it went into the valve. More of it went on my face than in the valve, actually. Oh boy. Oh, oh, big spot here, big hole, big necessary squash on the bead there. Yeah. Oh. Now you guys have noticed, however long I'm on, I haven't stopped for anything to eat or a cigarette because I don't smoke anymore. I've heard stories that, yeah, he sneaks a cigarette. If I snuck a cigarette, I would tell you. What an imagination that guy has. What an imagination. Oh. All right, two more moves with the clamp. Two more relocations of the clamp, and I just have to give this a second coat on the rims, and it's done. I won't even put air in this tire because being that I know this tire was better than the other one, I know that, and I didn't do any damage to it with the clamps. I'll just let this this paint, glue, tire sealant, fix-a-flat material, I'll just let it cure inside the rubber, because the rubber's dry, so theoretically, to some degree, this stuff should dry even though no air is going to be getting to it. Oh God. Oh. Ah! And then as soon as I get the second coat on the metal, I'll check the comments. It'll be about 10 minutes or so. Close though, I'm really close to that. Yeah, I'm really close to that. Oh. Uh, 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 uh. I got enough paint in it there. And that had enough paint in it there. So we just have to schmutz it on this, the cracking of the tire on the sidewall there. And now I'll paint the metal rims, second coat, coat and a half really. 1.5 coats they call that. And I'll just let this cure in the sun for the rest of today. I'm not doing anything on the roof tonight, that's for sure. Not after working with this paint. The paint made me dizzy. A little bit. I think I'll just touch up a few tools. Being that I got the paint out, right? What the hell? What the hell? Huh. Huh. Yeah, holding my shoulders up like this for what now? Hour and a half? I could feel it. I could feel it strong. Is Jack the nipped? Nipped. Is Jack the nipped around? Nip, nip, nip. Jack's gonna get a nip and a tuck. On his way to Olympic history. That's my boy. That was my boy Jack I'm talking about. Poor Jack. He doesn't know what he wants to be in life. I feel so sorry for my friend Jack. Or should I call him Jacqueline? Jacqueline. Oh. Or Jacqueline. All right. I'm 2 minutes away from looking at the comments. From my friends only, please. Thank you very much. Ah. All right. Huh. All right. If there are comments from my friends, I'll read them. If there are other comments, probably won't read them. And if there are no comments, I'm going to take a 5-minute break. And then I'm going to put a bunch of tools on this corrugated metal that need to be refreshed. Yellow paint refreshed. And then I'm gonna I call it brightening up the tools. That's the Rolling Stones. The tools of the trade. There was virtually no better entertainment than watching Michael FAZIO paint his environment yellow. It is such a relaxation. Thank you. FAZIO could be a dangerous man armed with just a flat scrape. Thanks, Scott Stenshud. God bless me in Jesus' name. We got to give him a big shout out. Mikey77, mechanical monkey. Well, that guy's definitely a mechanic. Thank you, and God bless you as well. Well, whatever it is that controls the universe, may it be on your side from this day forward. Little known that FAZIO was detailed to the British Navy Force on a work trade program in the 60s. Hence, the popular song and moving yellow. I lost the comment. Tie a yellow ribbon round the old oak tree. I remember that one. Scott the Fuego. I see a red door and I want it painted yellow, black, yellow. I see a red door and I want it painted black. Rolling Stones. No colors anymore. I want them to turn black. I see a line of cars and And they're all around me painted yellow. Yeah, baby. Yellow is yellow is the color of God, actually. It's a sun. Well, the sun god Ra. And so in Zoroastrianism, the philosophy that begins with the ZOL, Zolarism, not Zolarism, but yellow. Yellow is the color of the sun, or used to be the color of the sun before they changed it. But and yellow always represented God. Pink represents love, healing, love, warmth. Red is anger. Red is anger. But pink glasses. Now that's where there's it goes on a lineal. Pink glasses goes to red glasses, and if pink glasses could be interpreted as red glasses, then you'd have to interpret the pink glasses themselves to be Luciferian in nature. Yellow, a tinge of uneasy terror if used in large amounts. Like a yellow-bellied cowboy? Like that? You yellow belly? Oh boy, that paint monkeyed me up, boy. I feel good, but that paint really did. It makes you dizzy. I won't be walking on anything, and the reason I was screaming a little bit before was because from just standing in one spot for 2 hours, my legs are not swollen, but I can feel the blood putting pressure on what's the few sores that are left are still sensitive to that little bit of pressure. So I'm going to go stay here and read the comments and take a few more breaks. Okay, Scott, thank you. Thanks for everything, Scott. Appreciate all the help with the... I'm going to go another 400 calories tonight, Scott. I'm going to go another 400 calories, period, and another 35 or 40 calories of carbs. No, I can't even do that. 12 stalks of cabbage would be 12 grams of carb, and 1 carrot is 4 grams. That's 16 grams. And that's all the starch, that's all the carbohydrates. So it'll be 380, 400 calories in meat, oil, and garlic, and 30 calories in carbs. So thanks for that. I feel good. I felt a little weak this morning. That's, I guess, 7 days, 700 calories. I guess that's going to do that to you. Plus the heat. Plus I hit the punching bag for a while. I don't know how long that took. Good night, Scott. Thank you very much. Okay, let me get I got a project right here. I got a project that needs painting right here. I got a project that needs painting right here. And it's needed painting for about 2 years. So it's on the list. Let's take it off the list. Let's take it off the list. Let's take it off the list. Okay, so we're going to take it off the list right now, Bubba. Bubba Jack. Jack. He doesn't know. He doesn't know what to do with himself or his parts. His social media parts. Oh my God, Jack. The things that Jack is going to do to himself just so he can get a date with Caitlyn Jenner. I don't know, Jack. I don't know if it's all worth it. That'd be up to you. Four gulps. 7 bubbles. Huh. Got a little dizzy there. Okay. Huh. Ugh. The finger brush. Finger brushing it. Remember when you was a kid and you painted stuff, finger paints in kindergarten? I remember. Okay. I remember. I actually do remember. I'm not lying about that. Unlike other people, I only tell the truth. Unlike other people, I don't have to vehemently deny I said those things. Who does that sound like? No, don't answer the question. Okay. Ah, look at this. Here's my comb. I was looking for my comb. I heard I got in trouble on YouTube because I don't comb my hair. There it is. Right there, baby. Put that right over there so we don't lose it. How do I look? With my hair combed. My hair combed. How do I look? How do I look? Uh-oh. I did a boo-boo. I really did make a boo-boo, too. I don't know if I could fix that easy. Yeah, I think I could. I painted the earphones. Shouldn't have painted the earphones. Should not have painted them, but I did. All right. Oh. I've had this stand. I brought this stand home from a business called Jerry's Auto Parts on a 28-inch, I forgot the name, it was a Royale bicycle. I think it might have been a Royale. 28-inch bicycle with balloon tires like that. It was my press, the bicycle I used for my press route. So I was 14 or 15 years old, and I put that on my bicycle. I saw it on the bus on the way home from school in front of Jerry's Auto Parts as garbage. And I went home, grabbed my bicycle, didn't do my papers, and went back up to Jerry's and made 2 trips. One with this and one with a parts bin with 190 bins. I have 90 bins in a parts bin. 90 bins was the second trip. This was the first trip. I put the bin to the side. I told Jerry, don't let anybody touch it. He said, okay, because he knew me. My dad bought parts there. And I went back and got that parts bin. I have both of them now, 50 years. 50 years. That's a true story, too. None of that made up crap. Jesus Christ. I actually used this to use for the entire building of my boat, the entire building of the motors, for anything I ever owned, cars or boats or outboard motors. It's been used for every rebuild I've ever done. This blue was the color of the dock that I had the Ocean Racer on, so I'm going to try to leave a little bit of blue as a memory. That's enough. Huh. Uh, oh, 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 oh. I'm getting weak now, but I only have about 1.5 ounces of paint left, so. I don't want to do that. I'll go get it. I don't have any tools out here that need to be brightened up. Brighten them up. I could brighten up the end of this. I'll finger paint this though. I think I could shut the compressor off now. I could, but I'm going to get some tools instead. All right, we got enough tools to use up the paint now, for sure. This my brother gave me, his good level, before I left New York. That actually is a pretty good level. It's actually accurate. Let's give it a schmear. No, let's not give it a schmear. We'll give it a schmear later. Okay, yellow hammer, yellow hammer. Nothing like a yellow hammer. A yellow hammer, a yellow hammer. And now, Uh, huh. That's done. I'll throw this back inside so I don't have to move it twice. Oh boy. What else supposed to do? Level. Ah, my comb, she falleth on the flooreth. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I need to paint something else. I need to get rid of that paint. I do not want to leave that paint in the can. I can't put it back in the new can, and I got a lot of it. So, doesn't leave me a lot of options. It leaves me 20% on the tires. And that's what I got to do. I got to put... Be right back. Ugh. I caught it in time. Very rarely do I catch it before the power drains off. So what I was talking about was I have too much paint. I can't put it back in the can. And I really don't have a lot of tools that I want to paint. Plus the paint is really thick. I like painting the tools with something that's thinned out. And I really don't want to go in and out of the container and get a bunch of tools. So what I'm going to do with that extra paint, extra 2 ounces of paint I have, I'm going to paint the treads of the tires, which I always do anyway. But I didn't want to run out of paint. But now that I have extra paint, the treads of the tire are a perfect thing to utilize the extra paint on. And there's the 2 tires, and you'll be able to see me painting. And I'm going to put this over here. I'm going to put this in here. I'm going to go get this new can of turpentine, which I shouldn't have did that like that. I should have did this. Here, here, turpentine, then move the bucket. These plastic tops on this container I'm going to pop off right now, 90% of the times the ring that's in the pop here breaks before it pops out of the top. That's 100% of the time. Never fails. Not one 5-gallon oil can, 5-gallon hydraulic fluid, not one can of turpentine, not one can of thinners. Did the pop top ever pop the top off the top? And that's what that ring is for, to pop the top off the top of the pot. And none of them ever worked. In all the years I've been in the Philippines, not on a gallon of olive oil, not on a gallon of cooking oil, not on mud batter. I don't know why they put the damn things on there in the first place. Uh, 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 uh. Okay, I didn't paint the rake. Nice job I did yesterday, yeah? Put the new head on there. I put the head on there, opened up the hole from a 3/32 of an inch nail screw to a 5/16 bolt, so that when I put the rake in the mud, in the concrete, I have this bolt here to pull on the wire or rebar. I did that myself on purpose. And then I took this out, took the garbage out of there, filled it up with epoxy, 2-part epoxy. And now it's solid. But I didn't paint it. Man, I can't believe I didn't paint it. Oh, God. Oh, it's going to get painted. And I also sharpened up the teeth to where now if it bumps into your ankle or your foot, you are going to get a hole in your foot. Before, not so much. Now, guaranteed. Two rakes. This is in Polish. This is called the grabia. Grabia. The rake is also grabia. G-A-R-B. Y. Yeah, grabia. Y-A maybe. And in Polish, this paintbrush is called a malowicz. Malowicz, when you paint something, malowicz. A broom is mitwa, M-E-T-W-A. Mitwa is a broom in Polish. A wheelbarrow in Polish is taki, T-A-K-I, T-A-K-I, taki. A ruler in Polish is taśma, T-A-S-H-M-A, taśma in Polish, taśma. Nails in Polish are called gwóźdź, G-U-V-H-T-S, gwóźdź, or gwóźdź, G-U-V-H-S-T, gwóźdź, gwóźdź. Bolts are nakrętka, bolts are nakrętka. Washers are podkładka. Nuts are śruba. No, śruba. Śruba is bolts. Nuts are nakrętka, 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 nakrętka. To turn something around, you want something on the bench turned around, you say tom two, tom two, two tom, tom two, tom two, tom two. A piece of wood is a desky, desky. A crane is a dźwig, S-V-I-E-K, dźwig. That's a crane. A cable is close to the word cable, kabel, kabel. And a shovel is a szufla, szufla, S-H-O-E-F-L, szufla, shovel in Polish. And when you want somebody to come to you, you tell them tam to strony, tam to strony, tam to strony. Sounds like Tom Testosterone, something like that, but that means come here. Another way to say come here in Polish is chodź tutaj, chodź tutaj, chodź tutaj. Means come here now, chodź tutaj, chodź tutaj, come. Come here now. Oh. Oh, I'm done with that. Huh. Oh boy, still have a little more. Oh. Well, let's see what we got here. Oh. Huh. Uh. Huh. Oh boy, that's a metric. We don't want to do that. Huh. All right, we don't want to do that. No. Yeah, it is metric. Metric are blue. Standard is yellow. You get those two mixed up, and I got to go through 50 sockets to straighten it out. Oh, now, what else? What else? Where? Who's next? Who's next? Danny Glover in the Alien. Who? In the Predator. The Predator. Danny Glover. Who's next? Who's next? After he took him 2 hours to beat the first Predator, and he finally beats the guy up, and at the end he's going, "Who's next?" And the other Predators come out, and they reward him with a 6-shooter from a couple of 100 years back. They were predators from another planet, and that was actually quite a good movie because it might even hold truth. There was enough truthful possibilities in that movie that it could have even been based on truth. That's my opinion. I know that sounds crazy, but that movie, The Predator, was a great movie because it sounds possible. I mean, what do American and European and Australian, well, what do big game hunters do? They go after prey that could kill them at the end of the day. And that movie, Danny Glover, Predator, it was possible for the Predator to kill him. He killed everybody else. But, of course, we have a politically correct Predator version where the Danny Glover, a.k.a. the Danny Glover, he lived. Go figure. Why does it always work out like that? Amazing. I just saw the girl that they wanted me to marry when I first moved to the Philippines. She had a baby in her arms. It was hot. Man, hop on. And now she's a mess now. She had a baby in her arms. The child was feeding off of her chest. She was sweating profusely. Her hair was all, she just had a baby. The baby was about, I don't know, 5 or 6 days old. And it wasn't old. It wasn't a big baby either. And they called me over to the side, the locals, when I was walking up to get the jeepney. When I first moved here, so that must have been in maybe August of 2014 when I first moved into the building next door. So Michael, you come here, my friend, my neighbor. And I had already known the deal with that, so I went over there. There was probably 18 or 20 people. This was before the building boom. 18 or 20 people in the yard, and they all surrounded me. Not to hurt me, just to let me know that they want something. And they're showing a little bit of force or strength in numbers, but they're not going to hurt me. They never did. They never tried. But so they surrounded me. And Michael, you give a load. You give a load. You give me 100 pesos for a load. And I'm going, no. You give candy. I said, well, I don't have any candy today. That day I didn't have candy. You give 20 pesos, we buy candy. I'm going, no, I don't give money. That's a bad habit. Don't ever do that in the Philippines. Okay, so you need a wife. You need a wife. You marry. You married, and I don't remember her name. I don't know her name to this day. You marry her. I said, she has a babae. Yes. Auto family, auto start family. And if you looked at the girl, she's a province girl, a very simple, not ugly, not beautiful. She's actually quite shapely, or she was, but she didn't speak a word of English, not one word. She had a 5 or 6 day old baby. She was sweating profusely from the sun. They were out in the sun for some reason. And after they went through the whole gauntlet, I said, I got to go now. No, you stay. Auto family. And now I just saw her walk by. Now she drags around 3 children. And she's pregnant again. Has no husband and no means of income. I guess she eats coconuts. I don't know. But that would have been a story to tell. Amazing. Philippines. Okay, now. You, auto family. You marry this girl, auto family. I remember that. I have to remember that. All right, I'm just playing around here now. I got to get rid of this last little bit of paint. I know what to do with it. I got the perfect thing. All right, Scott. Good night, Scott Del Fuego. Okay. Paint. Done. Brush. Exhausted. And just wash the last little bit of this off on the ladder here. Okay. And now that can go upstairs. No. Let's put this crap away in order. Otherwise I'll have a mess in the shop again that I cleaned up last night a little bit. I don't need to make another mess. Oh. Oh. I'm going to be over here for about another 90 seconds. Put the hose away. Not quite. Oh boy. Uh, uh, oh, 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 oh. I'm getting weak from, I'm getting not, I'm not weak from not eating. I'm nauseous from the chemicals, which is basically the same feeling. Huh. Oh boy, let's see what we got here. Not enough, not enough. Almost enough. And here we have a reservoir of paint for the charging unit for the camera. Let's give that wire a little yellow sunburst. A little yellow sunburst. I'll put these 3 tools away. 4 tools. 4 tools away. 4 tools. Huh. Huh. No. Oh. Oh boy. All right. I'm going to do the hose, the air hose. That's going to take about a minute or so, a little more. Oh. 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 Oh, man. Oh, I filled that one up to the top. Shouldn't have did that. Uh, 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 ah! Ah! Oh, 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 that was a good one. That was a good one. Oh. Oh, huh, 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 huh. Okay, we'll put this under here. Now we can put this right here. That goes right there. These gloves go inside. Water could be used tomorrow. Put that inside. Make coffee with that. This bucket of paint here. Empty bucket. Put this empty bucket over there. And we'll put this empty can of turpentine and the hammer. Oh. Oh. Huh. be there in a minute. I'm going to shut it down soon. So if you're my friend or a member, I'll say goodnight I'll be there in about a minute and a half. Okay. Okay, it seems like that's it. And I'll give you a heads up. If, in fact, anyone really wants to know all the rules, I'll put them all in one place in one video. For $33.33 donation to my PayPal, I'll take the time out to list all the rules, regulations, and restrictions on my channels. Because I don't owe you anything. I don't owe anybody an explanation for what I'm doing, why I'm doing it. I give people more knowledge for the Philippines blogging community than any other Philippines blogger by far, certainly when it comes to construction, tax identification numbers, where to apply for I give you more than any other blogger in the Philippines, and you give me nothing. I owe you nothing. If you want a full list of the rules, I'll put your name on the top of the video. I'll give you credit for the video, and I'll list all the rules and restrictions on my channels as to whether or not I allow you or wish for you or acknowledge your comments. And if you can't figure that out, what have you done for me lately? I have done more for you to keep you entertained and in the know of what's going on in the Philippines than any other blogger in the Philippines, for sure. And you give me nothing in return. You sit there and blurt out questions with not a proper inquiry, like, Michael, may I please ask you a question and interrupt your work day? No, nothing like that. You just blurt out some stupid question as if I am something that you can control. You don't control me. You don't control my channel. You've never participated in any of the festivities with me buying equipment, thousands, tens of thousands of dollars of equipment, and you just blurt out questions and expect me to stop my live stream to answer your questions. Well, I'll do a video and put your name in it, and you could be the benefactor of giving everybody the rules. And with that, if you can't figure that out, then you're too stupid for me to answer the question for in the first place. You pay $90 a month for internet. You pay $30 or $40 a week for cigarettes, another $50 a week for beer. You're spending $140 a week watching YouTube and people like me, but you can't donate $50 to my channel. Go someplace else. Don't comment. Comment to one another, but don't expect me to answer your questions. Is that clear? Apparently not. I'm still getting the same stupid singular question. What are the rules? I'm Big Permy from Michael Fazio in the Philippines, baby. I'm going to say it again. I owe you people nothing. I owe my long-term friends and subscribers the time to answer legitimate questions. But I owe everybody else nothing. I ask many times, don't comment on my channel. Talk to one another. Feel free to have converse with one another. But don't comment and ask me questions when I'm working or when I'm not working. Who are you that I should stop my lifestyle and answer your question? Who are you? You're nobody. Can you stop a stranger on the street and ask them a personal question? No. But why are you doing it to me? I don't know. I don't care. The only way I want to care who you are is if you become a member of my Patreon community or my PayPal community. If not, eat bugs and go bark at the moon. And of course, as I always say at the end of the day, I'm being Permy, which means take care always. From Michael Fazio in the Philippines, baby. And I'll add one PS. Do I see you people having playlists on your channel with my videos on them? No, I don't see that. Do I see you, if I'm subscribed to you, that you push the like button on my video? No, I don't see it. I owe you nothing. That includes all of you. If I don't answer your question, it means that you're not important enough for me to answer your question. Not because you didn't give me money. I can't make you give me money. But if you want a question answered online, you pay $59. Cough some cash up if you want to take time away from my workday. That's the truth. I'm being Permy from Michael Fazio in the Philippines, which of course means take care always, from Mr. Congeniality himself. Are we clear now? Probably not. You people are dumber than a box of rocks.